Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, today's starter has really struggled of late. He's been missing his spots, and hitters are taking advantage.
Boog, and when you're in a slump like this, every little thing feels like it's going against you. He'll look to settle in early and hopefully find that spark again.
We'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And starting in this one, Drew Thorpe. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And another ball.
No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Into center and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Garrett Hampson.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Hampson batting second in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Kiner-Falefa gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And that one is lifted in the air. Robert moves under it. Squeezes it. And there's one away.
Batting third.
Here's the Pirates lineup now.
Reynolds.
And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Ryan Reynolds here. Maybe not an elite level switch hitter, but still a guy. Some contact and just success as a hitter from both sides of the plate. Move to first. Kiner-Falefa dives back in.
Well, he doesn't get too big with the swing. He knows how to hit behind runners, and those are guys that can just smell that RBI. So when you're talking about a consistent player like this that can give you good at-bats from each side of the plate, that's the guy that you're going to see many times coming up big.
That just misses,
outside.
And that's ball one. Hit on the ground to short. Nice stop. Oh, the throw is wild. And they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off. Second and third, 1 away. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And fouled off. Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now it's the right fielder, Alec Burleson.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Second and third, 2 down. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And a count 1 and 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Dylan Moore leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Austin Slater stands in. Lace down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in there safely.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So up next, Junior Caminero.
He really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Slater leads off second with one gone in the inning. The next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Fly ball down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That missed inside, and the count's even at 2. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Cut on and lifted in the air. Burleson hauls it in, 2 away. Let's take a look at our lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Luis Robert Jr. in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the out. The White Sox lead 1. Scoreless after 1. Back at right field, and now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Breaking ball misses down and away. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. The pitch. And that one clips the corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that's way high. 3-2 now. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Here's Joey Bart now. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is fouled back. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. First pitch just misses. Hard hit right side. Slings to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal.
89.
That one ripped. Bangs off the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now the rookie second baseman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Teal stands at second with no outs. Just off the outside edge. Ball 2.
Just missing off the plate there according to the umpire, and out there on the mound maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
This ball's chopped on the ground, and that's just foul.
Inside ball.
That clips the corner.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and he held up.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
First and second, no outs. Now it's the DH, Dominic Fletcher.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level. Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Base hit into the outfield. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Number 83.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So bases all loaded up. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a strike. Next offering upstairs.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Bases juiced, no outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Popped up. Hayes on the move. Brings it in. And there's one down. Here's the left fielder, Corey Jones.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
There's a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And that is out of play. And that one misses up and in. Now 1-2. Bases loaded. One away. Base hit. One run is in. The throw home. The tag out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. And they lead by 2.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, 2 outs. Austin Slater steps to the plate for the White Sox. Doubled in his first AB. That one hit to right. And it falls. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's an RBI single. It's 3-zip. And he'll pull into second safely.
Wastes no time there. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. He's 0 for 1. Down the line. And that drops foul. Next pitch is outside. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Joey Wentz getting ready to go. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
That's off the inside corner. Now 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Thorpe back to work. That's out to center field. Coming on Robert, and he's there. 1 away.
Up next for the Pirates, the designated hitter.
So the
Isaiah
lineup flips
Kiner-Falefa.
over. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That's in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep into counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Garrett Hampson. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Slice down the right side. Broken bat, roller to first. Moore. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bucks go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been
Center
struggling.
fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Right through there for a strike.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Kyle
number
Teal.
89.
A double and a run scored his first time up. And that's fouled off. Teal with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies. 1 down, base is empty. Next offering is outside.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
That one a little bit high. It's 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's the second baseman. Just missed. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Hard hit left side. Over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here on the south side, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Brian Reynolds. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Reynolds, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
And now the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And a foul ball. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
That one missed.
That's out.
Out to short. Whips it to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Dominic Fletcher.
Dominic Fletcher.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards left center. Cruz sizing this one up. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, number 83.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Nope.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Reynolds pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, left fielder.
2 down, bases empty. And up next for Chicago, Corey Julks. Singled and scored his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Just missed.
That's ball 2.
That one fouled off. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and he breaks his bat.
That's foul.
And foul ball. And they'll do it again. Rip to short. Gets it to first. That's out number 3. Down in order go the White Sox. But they lead at 3-0. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for
pitcher's
Pittsburgh,
duel so
first
far. Here's how the starters
Spencer
have performed
Horwitz.
up to this point. Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
This is Joey Bart. Struck out swinging his first time. That's down and in.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swinging a foul straight back. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offered in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Misses through that one. It's a strikeout. Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 and grounded out in his first at bat. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Just missed. This one smoked out to left. Jolts makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
Now batting, Key Brian Hayes. Tap foul at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Key Brian down on strikes. But the Bucks get one back in the solo home run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Dylan Moore. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings.
Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. They'll circle the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. And they add a run. It's 4-1.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mitch Keller out of the game, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Carmen Mlodzinski taking over on the mound.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So up next for Chicago, Austin Slater. Check swing, called strike. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 0-2 stays alive. Good eye right there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. 0 for 2 in this one. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Outside, 1-1. One down, base is empty. Inside, just missed. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swings through it for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Robert Jr. And that drops in for a strike. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now 4-1. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Top of the 6th inning. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Thorpe back to work. There's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Penn Murphy getting loose out there. Moretta getting loose as well. And that's downstairs. And that is ball 1. And that's in the dirt.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Headed towards the corner. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Now batting, shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
And here is Garrett Hampson. Trying to bunt his way on. Moore. To first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Stepping in, Brian Reynolds. There you see his May and June numbers so far. There's a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And that's in there at the knees.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Missed with a changeup. And a count 1-2. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Ripped to right. Reaching for it and brings it in. Runner tags from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and now just a 2-run deficit. So here's the cleanup hitter, O'Neal Cruz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Throw over to first, and he's back safely.
So O'Neal Cruz is named after Paul O'Neill. That was his father's idol in baseball, so he named his son O'Neal. In 2022, they finally met each other when the Pirates played the Yankees in New York, and I'm sure that was a moment that O'Neal Cruz will never forget. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Hampson stands at first with 1 out. A changeup missing, and a count even 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it falls. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Drew Thorpe won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Frazier Eller.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Up next for the Pirates, Alec Burleson. He's grounded out a couple of times. Fought off foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And the slider just misses. Slap the other way, foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's a base hit. In comes the run from third. And it's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Spencer Horwitz, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Just missed. Left field. Jokes. Gets there. He's under it. Hauls it in for the out. And the batter now, Joey Bart.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that's the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. White Sox 4 and the Pirates 3. Bottom of the 6. Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Catcher, number 89.
In the air on the infield. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, number 28.
Now it's the second baseman.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Right through there for a strike. And now 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And that skips into dirt. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Fletcher.
Fletcher batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Man at first, 1 away. Hit on the ground to the right side. Gonzalez to first.
Out.
Awesome play there.
Now batting, number 83.
And next to hit for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. That's outside.
That's a ball.
And that's ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Penn Murphy.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Well, one-run game at the plate for Pittsburgh. Nick Gonzalez.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And he drops it down the third baseline. And it's just foul. That was close. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That just misses. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch misses. Murphy, a 6'2" righty, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and it drops in, and the tying run is on base.
When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And next is the designated hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Slides, but it gets by him. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
And now it's going to be Garrett Hampson. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Now this is in the air down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Got him swinging for the K. Went back to the slurve, and it was the right choice.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where It's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Penn Murphy departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the White Sox, Dauri Moreta.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And now a high leverage at bat for Brian Reynolds. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two on, two outs. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Coming home. He'll score, and the Pirates tie the game. Tag, but he's in there.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So runner at second, 2 down. Now here is O'Neal Cruz, 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That one at the knees for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Jolks under it. He's got it, and that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. David Bednar.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Now the left fielder, Corey Jolks.
Left fielder, Corey Jolks.
Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Gone. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year, and we're starting over. It's 5-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's Dylan Moore. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. And that just misses. Got him swinging.
Now batting.
So up
right
next,
fielder,
Austin Slater.
Slater.
That's in there. Strike one. And there's a ball. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Burleson hauls it in, and there's two away.
Now batting. Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Two down, nobody on. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But the White Sox get one on a homer, all even at 5 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Steven Wilson.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His
Number
numbers
37.
are excellent.
Steven Wilson.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Alec Burleson.
Leading off for Pittsburgh, right fielder, Alec Burleson.
And that's in for a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jared Triolo. Spencer Horwitz, the next Pirate to hit. He's already homered in this game. And the sweeper is off the plate. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 1-1.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And the sweeper misses for a ball.
2-2 is down.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Around third. Here comes the throw. He scores, and they have the lead. 6-5.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
No outs. Runner at first. And here's the catcher, Joey Bart. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. In the air, out towards left center. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch misses. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ball 2.
Swung on, belted. Jokes. Raging back towards the wall. And it's off the wall. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Two on, one out. Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. Check swing, called strike.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
The 0-1. Traffic on the bases with one already in, and we're at the top of the 8th. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Slinging it to first in time.
Now batting, the designated
Isaiah
hitter,
Kiner-Falefa, the next Pirate to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. 2 outs. Base is full. Hampson digs in now. And that one fouled off. So they're all loaded up. Got him! That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 6-5. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dennis Santana.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So coming into the game now on defense, Alex Call. He takes over in right.
Number 17.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 14th of the year. And we have a tie ball game. It's 6-6. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fouled off. He was late. Now the 0-1. Sliced hard but foul. To the right side. Horowitz takes it to the bag. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Tied at 6. Here's the second baseman. And that is out of play. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And it's even up. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive, the throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Dominic Fletcher. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball, that's it.
That one lifted to left. Reynolds makes the catch, inning over. Sox even things up on the solo blast. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and here comes the closer,
Number
James
99.
Karinchak.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Yeah, there's the strike. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's back there. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. His 13th home run of the season. It's 7-6. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now, O'Neal Cruz just missed. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Late swing, foul to the left. The 1-1 is fouled off. Upstairs. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the ninth. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
Alex Call, the next Pirate to hit. Call having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. Top of the zone for a called strike. And that's in the dirt. Outside low, 2-1.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Just misses with that one. And a base hit right there.
Now batting, the first baseman, Spencer
So
Horwitz.
next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Spencer Horwitz. He's already homered here in this one. And a foul ball. Check swing, and he went 0-2 now.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Now batting,
So
catcher,
2 down
Joey
now,
Bart.
and here is Joey Bart. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Ranging back, stretches out and holds it in. Cannonball coming. It's now a 7-6 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Mason Miller.
Now
I think
pitching for
closer has to
Pittsburgh.
be one of the toughest jobs
Number
in baseball,
19.
and we see a pretty high turnover
Mason
rate
Miller.
because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he
And
can wrap
leading
up the
off with
win
a
and get himself a
shortstop.
save.
The shortstop.
Well,
number
one-run game.
83.
Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Fastball is
plate, ball one.
outside. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. One-run game, bottom 9. And that one is inside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one at triple digits. drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here comes the throw. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Making a move at second base, and here's the pinch runner, number 5. With the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the 9th, and here is Corey Julks. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. Ouch, that one drilled him. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said, but from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
So digging in, Dylan Moore. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. That one just misses. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. White Sox down to their final out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
White Sox down to their final out. Now the number 2 hitter, Austin Slater, trying to deliver as the hero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one ripped, but foul. Inside corner, that's a strike. 1-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
On the ground to the left. Throw to first, ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Dylan Moore, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1-1. Oh.
Just missed.
3-1.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw comes in too late, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Austin Slater stands in. Clips the corner. Strike one. Slater batting second in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. And the righty deals. And there's a base hit to right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, no outs. Junior Caminero will hit next.
1-0.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And fouled off. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Moore, the lead runner, out at second. Slater at first with no outs. And the sweeper misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Luis Robert Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
This to center field. That's a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the first run of the game as the White Sox take the lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Digging in, Kyle Teal.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
The other way. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Number 28, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Huge strikeout there.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that's the third out. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the White Sox 1, and the Twins coming to bat. Back at Target Field, and on the hill in this one, Aaron Savali. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up his look, somehow get them off on his primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how he does it in this one.
Gleyber Torres, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Into the second deck it goes. It's 1-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Now Correa up to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Clips the corner. 0-1. Correa, the former first overall pick from Puerto Rico back in 2012. And he blossomed into the American League Rookie of the Year in 2015. Tied up here in the early going. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Up the middle. It's through for a hit.
Batting third, the third
Here's
baseman,
Royce Lewis. Inside, just missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
One on, nobody out, a run in here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts. Is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Byron Buxton, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 2-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And that one cutting but missing down low. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. But a solo home run for the Twins. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota, all set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Lopez back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one sliced foul. Center field. Buxton under it. And it's caught for the out.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 30.
Corey Julks steps to the plate for the White Sox. Foul ball. Right through there for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's the second out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So
Now
credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Dylan Moore. Reached on an infield single his first time. That one's upstairs, ball one. 2 out, space is empty.
Ball 2. 2-0.
And it is 2-1.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
2 outs. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count's full. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That one's carrying. Into the bullpen and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 2-1.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now it's the right fielder, Austin Slater. And first offering is fouled off. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Misses, and that's ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Pablo Lopez the strikeout. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
That's a corner.
Line to left, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Rhys Hoskins to the plate. Drove in both of their runs last night. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. In there at the knees for a strike.
No ball. One strike. Ball.
And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Batting 8, the right fielder,
Benintendi up here.
Keep an eye on this at bat, because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
Tap foul at the plate. That's a little bit low.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. Big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with one away. Ezekiel Duran, the next twin up to hit. Just missed. The 1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Bases loaded, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a foul out of play. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dived to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Here comes the 0-1. Late swing fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Right side, hard hit. Moore steps on the bag, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now Junior Caminero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fastball for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that one missing low.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Now batting.
And now it's Luis Robert. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-0.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Man at first with one gone. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
1-0.
Check on the runner. Robert dives back in. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next is Chicago.
Now it's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Robert, the runner at first with 2 gone. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. High fly ball down the left field line. And it hits the fence. Robert on his way around third. He'll score. The White Sox take the lead. Buxton returns it to the infield, and they hold him at second.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So runner at second, 2 down. And up next for Chicago, Dominic Fletcher. Flied to right his first time. And that one is lifted in the air. Benintendi makes the catch. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Correa.
That one fouled hard the other way. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad.
Now batting, the third baseman, Royce.
So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
No ball. 2 straight.
1 out, bases empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. In the dirt, now 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, the
Here's Byron
center
Buxton.
fielder,
He hit into a double play his first time up. That one missing inside. It's off his shoulder, eats him up. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, safe at second.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Trevor Larnach. Doubled his first time up. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Man on second, 2 down. Just missed. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Buxton flying around third. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Leading off for the White Sox, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
The shortstop takes a ball. Montgomery, in his second season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Grounder off the pitcher. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's just plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
So up next, Corey Julks. His first at bat was a strikeout. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dylan
Stepping
Moore.
in, the White Sox leadoff man, Dylan Moore. He's already homered here in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one ripped right center field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this
Up
is
next
where
for
we
the White
see
Sox.
the OPS jump up.
Austin
Manager might have to go to the
Slater.
bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now the right fielder, Austin Slater, 1 for 2. That one in there across the letters. Moore on at second with 2 down. Fouled off down the right side. Struck him out looking. So 1 left for the White Sox, but they're up 3-2. And we're back. John
Leading off
Sciambi and
for
Chris
the
Singleton
Twins,
with you.
the first
And leading
baseman,
off the bottom of the
Rhys
4th, Rhys Hoskins.
Hoskins.
And there's a strike. Hoskins recently taking home Player of the Month honors. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first, and the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay.
Pretty much
Now
gifted
batting,
a leadoff
the
base runner right
Ryan.
there. And as an offense, this is where you
Jeffers.
really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Whoa.
Fought off foul. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Now batting.
Now
right
it's
fielder,
Andrew Benintendi
Andrew.
to hit. Worked to walk in his
Benintendi.
first trip to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Grounder might be two. Over to second for one. And their second double play of the day will end the fourth.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's
White Sox,
duel so
the
far.
third
Here's how the
baseman, number
starters have
13,
performed up to this
Junior
point.
Caminero.
Lopez back to work. In the air to left down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And the 0-2.
Ball one.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
So here's Robert now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Ball two. Two balls.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Buxton makes the grab, and there's two away.
Now batting, the catcher, Kyle.
Two outs,
Teal.
base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Kyle Teal. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. On the ground, and that one handled. Whips it across, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the White Sox 3 and the Twins 2. Back at target field, bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Ezekiel Duran. That one down the line, and foul ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's to third. Caminero in plenty of time to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Gleyber
Torres up to the plate. Inside, ball one. The Twins trailing by a run, last half of inning number 5. Liner, base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One gone, runner at first. And next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the second out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So 2 down now, and here is Royce Lewis. 0 for 2 in this one. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This one could be trouble. Coming home. He'll score.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And that's a fair ball. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores.
Comes through with the RBI. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Trevor Larnach getting ready to hit. Foul ball there. Runner at second, 2 down. And there's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox 3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Brock Stewart.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Here's the second baseman.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
Ball 1, no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Garrett Clevenger up and throwing. And the 1-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Get out of town. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His 4th home run of the season, and we are tied. It's 4-4.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And next to hit for the Sox, Dominic Fletcher. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the sixth. That one missed. Ripped, but it curls foul. Tied at 4. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Into center. Buxton sprinting after it. He's got it, and there's one down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Montgomery in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Ball one there. Fouls it off, still 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jolts up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. That one pushed foul. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 5-4. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now at the plate, Dylan Moore.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Corrals it, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Justin Anderson.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Well, one-run game, and the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
Rhys Hoskins.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy appears to be getting loose. Moretta also throwing. And that's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Anderson ready to work. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Just off the inside corner. 3-2 now.
That's a really good take.
Here comes a 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Now batting, the catcher.
Now here is Ryan Jeffers. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, has room, and he makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Twins 4.
Now pitching from
Welcome
the
back.
Twins,
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound,
60.
Garrett Clevenger.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Well, one-run game. Now the number 2 hitter, Austin Slater, 1 for 3. Inside, just missed. Clevenger, a 6'1 lefty, 31 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Strike 1.
One ball, one strike.
And that one is inside. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now here is Junior Caminero. Slice to right. Benintendi snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Misses inside. Ball one.
1-0.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. In the air, out towards right center. Benintendi sizes this one up, brings it in, and that'll do it.
now pitching for
We're
Chicago.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th.
63.
Ken Murphy.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Duran, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that drops in for a strike. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2 on the way.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Gleyber Torres in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Slowly on the ground to short. Montgomery. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's Gleyber Torres. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and Correa retired. And that will end the inning. Twins retired in short order. They trail it 5-4. We go to the eighth. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teel. Clevenger back to work. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. That's strike one. Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another. And it remains 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. That one misses, and it's 1-1. This one smacked out to left center. Larnach makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Dominic.
2 down, base is empty. Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. First pitch just misses. Inside, just missed.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one to first, and that's a fair ball.
The batter, the shortstop, Colson.
And at first, Colson Montgomery. The next to hit, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That misses. 1-0. Two outs. And he grounds one to the right side. Duran. They get the force, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Twins 4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dauri Morita.
Now
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Next to hit, Byron Buxton. Right through there for a strike. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
Check swing, called strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
So up next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
2 down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Out to short. Whips it to Moore. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Still down a run. It's 5-4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Cole Sands.
For the Twins,
pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now Corey Julks.
Corey Julks.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Aberson Castellano preparing to come on if needed. Inoa also getting ready. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him swinging.
The batter, the first baseman, Dylan.
And now the first baseman, Dylan Moore. He launched the solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And that drops in for a strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. In the air, right side. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 2 down.
Up next for Chicago, the right fielder, Austin.
2 outs, base is
Slater.
empty. Austin Slater steps to the plate for the White Sox. That to right. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that is that. So they make short work of them there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the White Sox 5 and the Twins 4.
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back,
Sox.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
James
99.
Karinchak. He
James
comes in with a chance for his
Karinchak.
second save of the season. And it's Rhys
Leading up
Hoskins
for
up
the
to the
Twins,
dish.
The first
A
baseman.
lot of times you're looking
Rhys
for a guy to get that tying run on
Hoskins.
base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
One-run game, bottom 9. That's too low, and that's ball 1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
He's out.
Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for
Now
me, it
batting,
starts with
catcher,
a well-broken-in
Ryan.
glove. To have the confidence to go
Catcher.
down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And that is out of play. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. That one missed. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that's in the dirt. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Down to the last out for the Twins.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
The Twins down to their final out. Now a chance for Andrew Benintendi. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. And fouled off. This could end it. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, when you're on a 7-game losing streak, you've been both bad and unlucky. This win will be their reset button. I think now all of a sudden the ball will start to bounce their way, and before you know it, they'll be getting those breaks, and the other team will go home frustrated.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Drew Thorpe. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
7-11.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to Moore. And an easy out to start the game. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year. Currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact. Let the defense work behind him.
Keith, in his 4th year, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 out, base is empty. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground to third. Caminero boots it.
Batting third, left fielder.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Here's Riley Green. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. Back to first, not in time. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-2.
Thor picks over, and he's back in on a dive. Green off of first with 2 away. Breaking ball, and that got him.
First base.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now with 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. And a foul ball. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to Moore. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Tigers nothing. White Sox coming up. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Jack Flaherty.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the White Sox DH, Dominic Fletcher. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. That clips the corner. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Suarez settles underneath it, and there's 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in the lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
Austin Slater stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Flaherty, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. To the right side, it's in and out of his glove, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch, execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Batting fourth, center fielder.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
And first offering is fouled off. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that is downstairs. And a count 1-2. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So up next for Chicago, Kyle Teal, right through there for a strike. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. And that one hit to first, but it kicks foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Smoked on the ground to second. Throw on to Torkelson. Inning over. White Sox strand a couple, scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, and here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Thorpe back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Hit in the air, right field. Slater makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 7th, the
Matt
designated
Vierling
hitter,
up now for the
Matt Vierling.
Tigers. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
And a strike in there. In the air, right field. Slater puts it away, and there's 2 down.
Batting 8th, catcher, Jake Rogers.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swings and misses, and it's 1-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he's...
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here on the south
And
side,
leading off
bottom
for
of the
the White
second.
Sox.
And now the rookie second baseman, number 28.
Number 28.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And ball
Outside,
one.
that's ball.
Next
Oh,
offering
that's
misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Up the middle, Bichette tosses to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, number 83.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Colson Montgomery.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Montgomery tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Corey Jolks now at the plate. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. No score here in the second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. No score. Back at right field. Onto the 3rd inning. And now Wenzel Perez.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Outside with a breaking ball. Perez launched a homer in his most recent game. Nice grab. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, shortstop Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Grounded out his first time. Just missed.
1-0.
In the air, right field. Slater under it. And makes the grab. 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, second baseman
Colt Keith digs in now. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Out number 3. Tigers fail to make any noise, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Dylan Moore.
First baseman, Dylan Moore.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Just missed. Line drive, and out number 1 on the grab.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Fouled off left side. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. That one fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And out of here. He hammers one out to center. 3rd home run of the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious.
Austin Slater stands in. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. On the outside corner for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there, and that is a foul ball. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
What a stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole. And then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Two outs.
2-0.
That one to first, and it goes just foul. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. 2 outs, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch. That's a walk. Tried another knuckle curve, but it missed for ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Robert stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Caminero, the runner at first with 2 gone. Right through there for a strike. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The White Sox with the homer to get things going. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Riley Green.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Green goes 6 feet 3 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Not close with that one. 1-2 the count. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Kerry Carpenter will hit next. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. That's way outside. And the count even 1-1. That's down and in. The Tigers yet to pick up a hit here. Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone, and it's a full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Grounded out his first time up. Check swing, called strike. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
89.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And there's a ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one not close. 2-2. That's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now it's the second baseman, grounded out his first time. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Teal gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That misses the zone. 2-2. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's a 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
So digging in, Colson Montgomery struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Suarez settles under it and makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Corey Jolts.
And next to hit for the Sox, Corey Jolts. That's down and in. A slider missed.
No strike.
And that one fouled off. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now the first baseman, Dylan Moore. He's 0 for 1. There's the strike.
0-1's the count. Nope, outside.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Outside corner, got him looking. White Sox strand a couple, but they still lead it 1-0. Here on the south side, new inning getting started. And now Spencer Torkelson. Thorpe back to work. And that's fouled off.
Well, these Tigers just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Flied to right his first time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Yeah.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Vierling tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Rogers at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. And it's fouled away. So now 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
And that just misses. Three and 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Gets under it and pops it up. Moore. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Tigers are shut down there. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's the White Sox DH, Dominic Fletcher. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Bo Brisky, the hard throwing righty, is up and loosening. Almonte, a hard throwing right hander, up as well. The other way, that's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So up next for Chicago, Austin Slater has grounded out a couple of times. Ball 1, no strikes. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Now
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Junior Caminero.
Fought off foul. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
That's out.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew him away with a fastball after starting the at-bat with a bunch of breaking balls.
Yeah, that was a nice setup, Boog. Didn't offer him anything straight to look at on the first 3 pitches, so when they ran that fastball up there, clearly his timing wasn't there, and I doubt that's what he was looking to protect against with 2 strikes.
Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Fastball is outside.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Fletcher at second. Slater over at first with 1-1.
Hey.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here on the south side, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Wenzel Perez. Line drive, and there's 1 away.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
So up next, Bo Bichette, 0 for 2 in this one. And that misses. Ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy getting ready to go. Anderson getting cranked up as well. The Tigers hitless so far in the game. Pitch in the dirt. 2-0. Out to short. Jump throw. And it beats him. What a play.
Up next for the Tigers, second baseman, Colt Keith.
And the batter now, Colt Keith. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball, and foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Yeah, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
2 outs. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing.
pitching for
Back
Detroit.
now for the bottom of the 6th, and
Number
there's a new
4.
pitcher on the mound, Bo Brisky.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well,
And
one-run
leading off
game.
for the
Now
White
it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal.
Number 89.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Next one misses, 2-1.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Just off the outside edge. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield, and the leadoff man aboard.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So man aboard. Here's the second baseman. Fastball for a strike. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Colson Montgomery getting ready to hit. And the first offering is not close. One-run game, one out, one on. And another ball.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And a foul ball. That's to third. Suarez. Here's Keith for one. And that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. For 6 full. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at right field. Here's the left fielder, Riley Green. And that one is inside ball one. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Jokes. Should have this one. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder
Kerry Carpenter now at the plate. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Hard hit right side. Whips it to Moore. Now 2 out.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Eugenio Suarez up now for the Tigers. Still no hits on the board. One out away from taking in there. Base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point. And maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show. And now we'll see what's left for him. So 2 down. Here comes Torque to the plate. Just missed.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Matt Vierling in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's the automatic.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the top half of inning number 7. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And they hold the lead runner at second. Potential tying run now in scoring position.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Really important at bat coming up now.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Drew Thorpe will depart. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Penn Murphy.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
So now the DH spot, Matt Vierling. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they had the lead. And they tack on 3. It's 3-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Stepping in, Jake Rogers. That one finds the zone. Strike one. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3-run shot for the Tigers. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Will Vest.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in,
And
Corey
leading off for the White
Jones.
Sox, left fielder Corey Jones.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brant Herter, the left-hander, up and throwing. Almonte getting loose as well. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Chases that one out of the zone, and one gone. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Dylan Moore. That one's in there, 0-1. Vest measures 6 feet even. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one is upstairs. The Tigers leading by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. Good eye right there. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Torkelson. 2 up, 2 down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So 2 down now, and here is Dominic Fletcher. He's already homered in this game. First pitch misses.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Caught him looking for the K. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, and they still trail it here 3-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the eighth.
60.
Justin Anderson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just
Anderson.
filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in,
Leading off with the
Wenzel
Tigers,
Perez.
center fielder,
And a little
Wenzel
something
Perez.
extra at stake in this at-bat, as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. That misses. 1-0.
Ball.
He's been raking in
strike.
recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next pitch is
that pitch is
outside.
out.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. Well, Singy, today's starter has really struggled of late. First pitch coming your way next. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Jacob Young. Late on that fastball. The White Sox with a chance to play spoiler in this ball game. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. On the ground right side. Takes it himself. And a quick out, number 1.
Yeah, once a team's already eliminated, it can be a challenge to stay motivated and engaged. Spite is one way to do that, I guess.
Dairon Blanco, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. To third, Caminero. Tosses across to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And a slider in there for a strike. This one in the air, center field.
I got it, I got it, I got it.
Taylor right there to make the grab. And that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second, and Kyle Schwarber will come up.
Schwarber.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Schwarber with a homer in his last game. To the right side, and it kicks off the base. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Outside corner, there's a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And he takes a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Taylor makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting sixth.
And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Fermin matched a homer in his last game. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Joey Wheeler steps in for the Royals. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-2.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 hit is all. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers.
India.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swings and misses. That K is his 3rd of the game. Michael Garcia, the next to hit. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boog, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy hack-tastic. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Back here in Kansas City, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Tyrone Blanco. Fletcher back to work. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
the ground. And foul ball. Witt was named player of the month recently, and that's not the first time that's happened this year. Next offering is in for a strike.
When you're winning player of the month more than once in the same season, you might be earning some other awards in the offseason. I think he's set up pretty well in the MVP race.
He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel.
Fires over to first. Schwarber out of the play. And he has thrown 4. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a swing and a bouncer, foul of first. And that one fouled off. Up the middle, base hit, and they have their first hit since the second inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Fermin in the box, lays off for ball 1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. Pasquantino gets his lead at first with nobody out. In the air to left center. Hauls it in, and there's one away. So up next, Joey Wiemer. And a swing and a miss.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been.
And that one handled. 1 at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected. And the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Sneaks through, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. So digging in, Dairon Blanco. Swings through that one for strike 1.
No ball.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Fletcher back to work. And there's a foul ball.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound. Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Pasquantino in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. In the air, foul off first.
I got it. Big.
He makes the grab, and the inning is over. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, to the bottom of the 8th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Freddie Fermin. Hit in the air, left field. Taylor has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away. Joey Weimer steps in for the Royals. Swings through that one out in front that time.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
Hard on the ground to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now back.
Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Back now as they hand the ball. Well, Singy, as we come into this, it's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago. Ready to go? And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. That's in for a strike at 95. And this one is off and running. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
One out, bases empty. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. Top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Josh Naylor. On the ground to the left. Whips it to Moore. And quickly one away in the second. Now it's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. That's in there, and that's strike one. Fitzgerald with 4 runs batted in his last game.
1-1-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
This one popped up. Teal makes the grab. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get real.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. And safe.
He's in there.
It's a stolen base. Fitzgerald at second with 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Fletcher back to work. He was late there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
On the ground right side. Whips it to Moore. And 1 away in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, third.
And the batter now, Gabriel Arias. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Not a very good curveball right there, but sometimes those high breaking balls kind of surprise you as a hitter, and when they stay high, have just a little more velo on them to get by you. And that 2-strike count, I thought was a pretty good pitch to hit. I think he got a little too excited and tried to do too much.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. And first offering is fouled off. Wynn, 23 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Late with the swing there.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
Down on strikes, looking for the 2nd straight plate appearance. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Swing and a foul straight back. 1 down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. To the right side. Moore. He'll do it himself. Guardians go down in order. Guardians. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. The pitch behind with that swing. It's strike one.
It's 0-1.
That one fouled off. Fly ball down the line. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And a couple of quick outs. And here is Jhonkensy Noel. First offering, and it just misses. Fouled off left side. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And misses inside. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Bo Naylor. And that is out of play.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
That's the 3rd. Throws to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. So the Guardians lineup turns over. Masataka Yoshida digs in for the Guardians. In there for strike 1. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So another good inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Tap foul at the plate.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the grab for the 2nd out. Here's Josh Naylor. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up. Back here on the south side, we're at the top of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. On the ground, out to short. Whips it to Moore. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. In the air, right side of the infield. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Jhonkensy Noel digs in for the Guardians. Ball 1 low.
That's down.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Robert makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for
We're
the White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the 9th.
That's how you check a box to start your career, Boo. First MLB win in your first MLB start. Congratulations to him on a major milestone.
4-1 the final here today.
you
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Ben Brown. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge.
Leading off the
Hitters,
afternoon for the
they
White
have a
Sox,
hard time
the
staying back.
Here's Dylan Moore. And that one way outside. And away we go this afternoon. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 15.
Austin Slater stands in. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. In the dirt. Blocked by the catcher. And he steals second base without a throw. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Here comes Moore. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. In comes the run from second. And it's 1-0.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Inside. And that's ball one. Mountcastle in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Runner on the goal. Grounds one to short. Swanson sends it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Slater over at second, one down. And that's down and away. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
At the plate, Junior Caminero. That's in for a strike.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Ball 1 there.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Fouled off down the right side. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Counts full.
This one in the dirt. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fights it off. He'll see another. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. "3-2." And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And they're all loaded up.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So they're all loaded up. Now it's the second baseman. Golden opportunity right here. That one outside. Ball 1. One out. Base is full. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 now. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. Dives, but it's off his glove. Fires to second for one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Kyle Teal.
And next to hit for the Sox, Kyle Teal.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that is that. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the White Sox 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here with my pal Singy. On the hill here today, Aaron Savali.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Randy Arozarena, the next Cub to hit. And a foul ball.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Conrad at second with nobody out. Off the plate, 1-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Off balance throw in time. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, the
Let's take a
fielder,
look at the lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with 1 swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
That one hammered center field way back there. Out of here. And we're all square. It's 2-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Brandon Lau. And that's outside. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
batting fifth,
2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. In for a strike, 0-1. That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. First pitch just misses. And that's in there at the knees. Tied up here in the early going. There's the strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Caminero makes the catch. That is the inning. Cubs had 2 on this homer, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. And we're back.
Leading off
the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Brown back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play. In the air, left field, Arozarena puts it away for the out.
Batting none, the left fielder, number 30, Corey.
So up next,
Julks.
Corey Julks. And first offering is fouled off. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Dylan Moore. That one ripped. Going back. And it hits the fence. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
Austin.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
And next to hit for the Sox, Austin Slater. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Misses outside. And that is ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. That's a strike. And the count even at 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The White Sox lead 1. Score remains 2-2. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
now
up
it's the
for
shortstop,
the
Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson launched a homer in his most recent game.
0-1.
Right side, and that's just foul. Got him swinging.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Late swing, fouled off. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That one out to right. Slater makes the play. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong will hit next. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Next offering is down low. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball, that's in.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Cubs are down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the White Sox DH, Ryan Mountcastle. That one missed. Hit on the ground to short. Swanson handles, throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. Walked his first time. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. And delivers outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And earned a walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Caminero in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Throw to first. On the ground to first. Knocks it down. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get it out of the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Here's the second baseman. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Charles Conrad.
Conrad.
Fair ball.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
Really spun on that pitch and ripped it down the line, and it couldn't have been much closer to ending up in foul territory, but it did just sneak in there for the base hit. Good job by the defense as well to hold it to a long single.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. 0 for 1 so far. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Pickoff throw. Conrad back on a dive. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ball that's outside.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Now, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
And a 1-2. And that's
Ball
downstairs
2.
and outside.
2-2 the count.
Off the mark there. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Out to short. Montgomery tosses to first, and that ends the inning. Cubs are down quietly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Osvaldo Bido.
They know that he can
Now
get
pitching for
a
the
right-hander
Cubs.
out, but he's in position
Number
to face a couple of
45.
lefties this inning.
Osvaldo Bido.
Now it's the second baseman.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Chris Flexen getting loose out there. Barlow warming up as well. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch
Ball, that's
misses.
outside.
2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Kyle.
Here's the catcher,
Teal.
Kyle Teal. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner
Down.
at first with no outs here. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back
Now
against the
batting,
wall
the
with 2
shortstop,
strikes, but found a
Colton
way. I really
Montgomery.
like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Fly to left his first time. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the left fielder, Corey Julks.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch doesn't find his zone. And that drops in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And it stays fair. 1 run's in, the second run scores. It's a 2-run double, and they have the lead.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair.
The
Loud
first
contact,
baseman, number
leads to the
25,
double. I
Dylan
mean, you could tell it had extra
Moore.
bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And here's the first baseman, Dylan Moore. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Pitch is in there. And the count is 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
just
Ball,
off the
that's it.
inside edge.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Swing and a miss as that one was high.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
So digging in, Austin Slater. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
Strike one.
Well, he's so good
Hold
about
on to the count.
trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And that's
Inside
off
ball.
the inside edge. And it's 1-1. Montgomery on third. Jolks over at second with one down. Outside
That's ball
low. Yeah, that's ball 2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 1 out. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
This one smoked. Could be trouble. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. It's 6-2. And he's safe at second with a 2-run double.
Nicely done. Brings home 2.
batter,
A well-deserved
number 6.
double on a great
That's
swing.
the
Got
hitter,
everything
Ryan
going on time. He stayed
Mountcastle.
balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Now pitching for
Caleb
the Cubs,
Killian into the game.
number 46, Caleb Killian.
One out. Runner at second. Now it's the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch misses. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. There's a strike.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. And there's a ball. Got him. And now 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball
Now
the
batting,
other way,
the center fielder,
but that time
Luis
a little anxious.
Robert.
So here's Robert now. In there at the knees for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. Coming home. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 7-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Robert dives back in. He's 0 for 1. Caminero goes 6'1", 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Fought off foul. And a base hit into right. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with
now
2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the second baseman. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And downstairs.
Damn.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around and 5 score. And midway in the 4th, White Sox 7 and the Cubs 2.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
And they turn to a new arm as
Number
we kick off the
33.
bottom of the 4th. Drew Thorpe.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that
Leading
starter
up
left
for
for
the Cubs.
Lau
the
at the
second
plate.
baseman,
Went down
Brandon.
on strikes his first time through.
Wow.
Just missed.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That one the other way. Makes a nice running catch. 1 down.
That was just a great jump and
Now
route to the
batting,
ball. Well,
the
it
first
had to
baseman.
be. If he was the way it had to be done, nice job.
Ripped on a line. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jonathan.
2 outs, base is
Aranda.
empty. And next for the Cubs, Jonathan Aranda. Popped out and foul ground first time through. There's a strike.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now, Kyle Teal. Killian back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Just
outside.
missed. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Line drive. This one looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count
Now
right
batting,
there. Pitch was
shortstop,
away, and he did
Colton
exactly what you're supposed to do with
Montgomery.
it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
What do you got?
Montgomery checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Teal leads off second with nobody out. Montgomery checks his swing, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here's the left fielder, Corey Jolks.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
That's a ball.
Runner at second here, one gone. That one misses, and that's ball three.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Hey!
Can't glove it cleanly. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out.
Number 25, Dylan Moore.
Dylan Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're at the top of the fifth. This one in the air. Conrad settles underneath it. He's got it. And that'll do it. So one left for the White Sox. But they're still on top 7-2. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Noah Schultz.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
And
Number
here
76.
comes Dansby Swanson. Struck out swinging his first time.
Schultz.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Jairo Iriarte, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Breaking ball inside. And a count now 2-0. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to kick into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. Went with the sweeper for the strike. Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Slow roller to third, Caminero. The throw to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
The center fielder, number 4, Pete
Crow Armstrong getting ready to hit. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Robert hauls it in, 2 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup.
24,
and now Charles Conrad. Base hit center field. Coming home. He will score, and it's an RBI single. It's 7-3. 2 outs, runner at first. Randy Arozarena now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Conrad off of first with 2 away. On the ground, right side. Whips it to Moore. That ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 7-3. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Marcus Stroman. So digging in,
Leading
Austin
off
Slater.
Sox, the right fielder, number 15, Austin Slater.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Scott Barlow up and throwing. Flexen also throwing. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Laser could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
1 out. Runner at second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. And the lead is up to 5.
Number 13, Junior.
1 down.
Caminero.
Junior Caminero digs in now. Stroman throw to first. Robert dives back in. Inside, just missed. Stroman, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a slurve, and occasionally works in a splitter. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Man at first, 1 away. On the ground, right side. Foul. And foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman.
Campbell.
That one hit the knees for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That's in there. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That one outside. And it's 1-2. Robert leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Ball 2.
That one misses. Full count, 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
He gets there with the slide. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 8-3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jairo Iriarte. Digging in, Seiya Suzuki.
Leading off,
He's already homered here in this one.
The right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Justin Anderson appears to be getting loose. That's outside,
that ball went out.
And that's ball 1. That one ripped left field. Tattooed and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they cut into the deficit. It's 8-4.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Brandon Lau, the next Cub to hit. And a foul ball. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
A little bit low.
No, that's down.
And a count 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Way
Two
high
balls,
with that one.
2 strikes.
The count now 2-2. And
We
that
got
one
full
missing
count.
low. No question about this one. It's out of here. And they close the gap. It's 8-5.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Michael Busch will hit next. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Ball, that's inside.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jonathan Aranda.
Jonathan Aranda, the next Cub to hit. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's a little bit high. And the count's even at 2.
Yep.
That's down and in.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Right there, does a great job
Now
of staying in the
batting,
big part of the field.
shortstop,
Man, there are a lot of
Gansby.
hits there.
Swanson.
Swanson digs in. That's off the inside
That's inside.
corner, and that is ball 1. Fouled off. He was late.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 1-2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
The catcher,
Well, that certainly
number
feels
9,
good when you can win the
Miguel.
at-bat after being down in the count.
Amaya.
Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. Now let's see if they can string something together. Make it a little more interesting.
First and second, 1 out. And next for the Cubs, Miguel Amaya. And that's
Counts 1-0.
downstairs. Ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Campbell has it for
He's
1,
out.
and that's 2. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 8-5.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Cubs.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher
Number
on the mound.
58.
Scott Barlow.
Pretty
Scott.
tight game, so they're looking for
Barlow.
quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Kyle
Leading
Teal
off for the
steps
White
to the
Sox,
plate for the White
catcher,
Sox.
Kyle Teal.
Outside.
That's out.
And that's ball 1. Barlow, a 6'3 righty, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Check swing, and he went. And it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
And that
2
one
balls,
upstairs.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the slurve, and it was the right choice. Now here is Colson Montgomery. 1 for 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one is hammered right field. That's back. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. That one felt good. And they tack on to their lead. It's 9-5.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
1 out, base is empty. Corey Julks getting ready to hit. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Suzuki makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the first baseman.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Gary Ono.
Oh no.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. There's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. High fly ball down the left field line. Rosarena makes the play, and it's out number 3. White Sox add 1 on the solo shot. It's now 9-5. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Steven Wilson.
Now pitching for the White Sox. Number 36, Steven Wilson.
Now into the game, number 18. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 18.
Pete Crow Armstrong
Ryan
now at the plate.
Burrow.
The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Grips one to right. Slater makes the grab, 1 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the
number
process.
24.
He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Drag bunt back towards the mound. Barehand grab, fires to first. In time, got him.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy. Up.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench.
Number
Moises Ballesteros looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. High fly ball out to left field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
67. 'th.
Chris Flexen.
Chris Flexen. 'th. 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 'th.
Now into the ball game on defense, Matt Shaw. He's the new third baseman.
Number
also into the ball game, Christopher Rodriguez. He'll be out in left field.
Now in
Pinch hitter coming on, Dominic Fletcher.
Number 7, Dominic Fletcher.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third, Shaw. Slings it across. First out in the top of the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Mountcastle.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Andrew Vaughn. 1 out, the base is empty for him.
Vaughn.
And takes low for ball 1. And another ball. Action in the pen down there. Phil Bickford up and loosening in the pen. Miller also getting ready. Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 1 down, base is empty. And that's way high. Full count now. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Josh Bell. Looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. And they'll do it again. He goes down looking. Nothing doing for the White Sox as they can't add to their 9-5 lead. Staying in the game on defense, Dominic Fletcher. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Number 7.
Frazier Eller on to pitch here.
Fletcher. Now pitching for the White Sox. Number 55. Frazier Eller.
Also entering the game, Michael A. Taylor. He'll be patrolling center field. So now pinch hitter for the Cubs, Kevin Alcantara.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
That one fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Fletcher makes the grab. Out number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Michael.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. Swing and a miss at a slider. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Sean Burke, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. That one not close. And 1-1. The Cubbies down by 4 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one a little below the knees. 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
The count's full.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that is that. And the Cubs are down in order. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. So remaining in the game defensively, Kevin Alcantara. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also into the ball game, Oslevis Basabe. He'll play second.
Now at second base,
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Phil Bickford.
Basabe. Now pitching for the Cubs, number 51, Phil Bickford.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Justin Young.
Now looking for a little insurance here to start the 9th, Boog.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, J.P. Crawford. A runner at first for him, nobody out.
Crawford. This change defensively for the Cubs. Now playing second base, number 21, J.P. Crawford.
And that one is downstairs, and that is ball 1. Young aboard here at first with nobody out. Fouled off left side. Move to first. Young dives back in safely. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Amaya pulls it down, and there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Teal. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Here's your 1. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Amaya snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
And next to hit for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. He's already homered in this game. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Runner, yes,
Here's
yes.
the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw. And that's the third out. Justin Young. He pinch hit last half inning, but now he's in a position he's not familiar with at all. Seems like a questionable move here.
Justin Young. Now pitching for
Justin Anderson on a pitch out of the pen here.
Number 60.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man.
Anderson.
And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So coming into the game now on defense, Russ Martin. He'll play second. So now pinch hitter for the Cubs, Jorge Polanco.
Now, plenty of work to do on offense, so they're just looking for any kind of spark here.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Anderson, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. Inside, almost got him. Right through there, got him. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Adam Whiteley.
Swanson, the next to hit, takes outside. That misses. Ball two.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. There's the strike at the knees. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. One down, base is empty. Right side, hard hit. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 9, Miguel Amaya.
And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. 0 for 3 in this one. Foul ball there. That one ripped, but foul. The White Sox leading by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. Anderson is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.